All right. All right, so we got two different things to work on. One of them is going to be a web app that allows you to generate AI images for B-roll based on a script, a text script, or an audio script that you upload. So accompanying images, it'll generate one of those for every 30 seconds or so of script audio. So the application should support text and audio inputs. We should be able to generate the video output automatically using text-to-speech from the script text or generating the audio script. Eventually we can integrate this with like 11 Labs or something like that. Should be modular enough. Okay. And we'll just use React Next, TypeScript, MongoDB, Express nodes. That's just what we're used to, so that's what we're going to stick to. So that's going to be thing one. We're going to kick off deep research, so actually I'm going to cancel that. I hit plus, or sorry, tools, deep research, Make sure it's using the internet. We're just going to kick that off. It's going to ask us some questions. For the AI generated images, we're going to use GPT-4o image generation. This is going to be a paid app. The cost tracking should have $5 usage limit per day. Per account. Okay, so we can include optional selection for subtitles / captions. I'll leave this around. So while we kick that off, I'm gonna open a new tab. We're gonna do another O3 Pro. It doesn't matter what you select here if you're doing deep research, I think, but I like to keep it at O3 Pro so I can ask follow-up questions. And I know it's going to be using the best possible model, just in case. Okay, so here's what we're going to work on first, which is create a detailed design document. Should we brainstorm a little bit on how the AI Content Creation Copilot is going to work? Got a new Google Doc here. We'll call this Content Creation Copilot. So I've thought a lot about this idea, but just for the first kind of part of this concept, first thing I'd like to build for myself, because I need it, is something that can edit long form videos or stream VODs and edit them into a refined video. For now, that's going to include editing out unnecessary or empty sections, mistakes, and creating a cohesive story or narrative driven piece of long form content that is more refined. It's one way to think about it. Another feature is create many all possible short form videos from the long form video or stream. The user should be able to upload a video and provide more details about the video and the video they would like to create from it. Give more fine-tuned instructions. They will then start the processing and come back later when it is done. The shorts should be, so I'd like for the user to be able to just like swipe through the shorts. So the shorts should be available as a swipe left or right doom scroll. List that they can swipe through to swipe right on the shorts that they like and left on the shorts that they do not. The human is the final decision maker and able to I think I'm going to leave this as is. So we would like it to kind of understand what's going on in the video at each point. And the way we could do this is by taking sample images or screenshots at a regular interval, maybe every 5 seconds, and combining that with the audio VTT. That's like the voice track, what was said, captions from that time period, and put those together to come up with a narrative of what was happening at each point in the video. We should be able to see this intermediary analysis of the video and what is happening at each segment. The application should also provide user with some key ideas, insights, or suggestions that it extracts from the longer video that was provided. Okay, so it'd be like taking notes on ideas from the video as well. This is pretty much like, I could probably cut this down further and maybe separate these into 2 different days, but for now I'd like to just try to get all of this in one go if I can. So we gotta answer these questions. Web only. What level of automation? The system should have the option to do both. Suggest a higher automatically create videos. Users should have the option of creating a new video by working with the system and accepting edit suggestions. Tech stack, let's use the same tech stack here. Just my go-to. It's really fast for me. Single user focused. Typical long form videos can range anywhere from let's say like 10 minutes to 20 hours. Short form videos targeted for specific platforms. YouTube Shorts. For now. Sentiment analysis, topic summaries, engagement predictions. None. No analytics or insights. That's fine. All right, now we'll wait for that to go. And while we're waiting for that, we could probably get started on this one. AI-powered script-to-video generation platform. So intro. This document outlines the design. User accounts and project saving. Okay. Google OAuth. MongoDB. Probably for now we should make the auth, either bypass the auth or make it extremely simple. I don't know that I want to deal with OAuth right now. Sign in with Google sort of system. It's probably not that hard right now, but it's an extra thing that could take a lot of time. Okay, so we would like to make it modular so that we can swap out different image model generation. Maybe even potentially like swap out the text to speech. But I wanted to go with the 11 Labs right now because I got a subscription to it. Might as well try it. It's expensive though. Should be around, yeah, daily usage limit of $5 per user account. So what I usually do is after I get this deep research, I don't even really read through all of it. I just copy it, throw it into Cursor. So that's what we'll do here. You open up a new window of Cursor. Then we will create a new project. We will call this one faceless. Actually, I'm gonna call it video images and we will open that one up. So here we are. Go into the terminal here and let's rename this. I will Alright, so now we're video images instead of video. I misspelled it. Okay. So here is where we go to composer mode in a new chat, agent mode, use I genuinely didn't know that GPT-5 was out. That's funny. I don't want to test it right now, so I have no idea how much that costs. Offered with free credits for paying users during the launch week. Should I just try it? Alright. I kind of want to just try it. I'll just go with it and see how expensive it is. It says free credits, but I don't know if I do max mode, if that applies. Alright, so then I just take out that and I say implement, create the app from the design document provided below. That's all I say. Let's try this out. It's interesting to see how GPT-5 actually seems to handle things very differently from previous models and Claude. What I've been looking for is a model that can kind of test its own features as it builds them without having to be prompted to do so. It seems like GPT-5 is better at that because it just tried to build and it failed, and then it tried to fix the build. Now let's see what it does with all of these TypeScript errors here. If it can figure this out, that'll be huge. I have no idea how it stacks up yet, though. I'd have to get this running and then use it for a little bit to understand how GPT-5 stacks up to like Sonnet 4. Looks like it might have gotten stuck on this. I think it's cursor has like a timeout built in. I think you have to like it has like a monitor inside of it internally, I've realized, for like what your cursor is doing too. So I think if I just like click here and here and hit Control C a bunch of times, it like usually exits this wait loop. If not, we can just hit skip, shift and backspace to skip, but it's better for, I think it's better for the model to be able to handle it. All right, we'll see what it says. See if we can figure out cores too. That would be nice. That would be really nice. I always have to beat my head against the desk to figure out cores with vibe coding. Okay, there it goes. So now it'll see all these errors. Let's see how it handles them. I kind of want to see what the system card looks like for GPT-5. I had no idea it was released. When did this launch? Like hours ago? A few hours ago? Okay. Let's check this out. So we got, while that's running in the background, Sweebench rushed and underwhelming presentation. All right, let me check this one out. And we will temporarily turn off the RuneScape music.
Picking up first on the theme of coding, GPT-5 sets a new high on SWE-bench, which is an academic eval that tracks performance on real software engineering tasks. Now, this again is an eval, but we think it will reflect the model's performance in the real world. GPT-5 also performs very well on Aider Polyglot, which measures its ability to implement complex functionality in a variety of different programming languages. Now, beyond coding, GPT-5 performs exceptionally well at multimodal reasoning, setting a new high on MMMU, actually outperforming both our previous models and most human experts on this task. This is basically a visual reasoning domain where you are asked to, from an image, figure out what's going on. GPT-5 is also excellent at mathematical reasoning, as shown by its performance exception. We put a lot of work into making GPT-5 the most reliable and accurate model in the world. Language models historically have been plagued by hallucinations, factual errors, that make it hard to rely on their output. We'll talk about the role everyone
here in which is still highly
So Christina, have you ever done some front-end coding before?
Yeah, actually the last time I touched any front-end coding was about
Yeah, exactly.
It's so great to see how far we've come from that personality.
Yeah, it's much more human-like right now. Okay, so it's already done. So look like ChatGPT just finished like 300 or we're near 400 lines of code in 2 minutes. So let's see if the code can actually run. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Yeah. So with just a simple prompt, GPT-5 created this interactive and engaging demo that I can actually play with. So I can actually change the airspeed here to see how the lift and the pressure change accordingly. I can also tweak the angle of attack to see if my plane will actually fly or crash.
I hope those who do not know how to write code to bring their ideas to life.
It just helped me.
Indeed, and it will help me right now. So I will try to show you that. I will actually try to build something that I would find useful, which is building a web app for my partner to learn how to speak French so that she can better communicate with my family. So here I have a prompt. I will execute it. It asks exactly what I just said. Please build a web app for my partner to learn French. One thing to note is that GPT-5, just like many of our other models, has a lot of diversity in its answers. So what I like doing, especially when you do this type of vibe coding, is to take this message and ask it multiple times to GPT-5, and then you can decide which one you prefer. So I'm going to open a few tabs. Just going to paste there. Great. So while it's working on it, let's read through exactly the prompt I wrote. Create a beautiful and highly interactive web app for my partner, an English speaker, to learn French. And then I gave a little bit more details. Track her daily progress. Use a highly engaging theme. Oh, it's already working. I'm going to put it on the side for now. Use a highly engaging theme. Include a variety of activities like flashcards and quizzes that she can interact with. And then to make it even more fun for her, I actually asked GPT-5 to embed an educational game, which is based on the old Snake game. But I asked to add this French touch to it, which is to replace the snake with a mouse and the apples with cheese. And to make sure that it's educational, every time, I know it's complicated, please bear with me. Every time, Midnight in Paris, learn together.
So romantic.
We also see a few tabs, flashcards, quiz, and mouse and cheese, exactly like I asked for. I will play that. So this says Le Chat, which says the cat, sorry.
Le chat.
Well, that's if I asked for. And I don't know if you saw, I think it actually updated the progress bar, which is exactly what I had asked for. Let's check the quiz. Here it is, and it updated the progress bar again. And let's check the mouse and cheese tab. I'm going to try to play it. King.
La gare.
Whoa.
Un café.
So, indeed, just when I eat the cheese,
Le chat.
it gives me a new French word. It's actually that's. Oh, look at that. The good thing. Oh, that's nice. That's also something to note is that GPT-5 really likes purple.
To everyone.
What was the first experience you had with GPT-5?
When you use GPT-5, you feel the intelligence aspect shine through. It's fast, that it can do things like entire tasks interactively, like refactors, to a degree that feels like it hasn't been possible before. We had run into a pernicious bug in our dev build that affected performance, and used GPT-5 to scope out the initial investigation. Was shocked at the intelligence of the model. If you go back before the era of LLMs, what would have taken someone weeks of onboarding to a code base? GPT-5 did in a couple of minutes.
That is just a wild fact.
Yes.
Just absolutely wild. Well, I feel like today we should show how far this model has come.
Yeah, we're not just going to do kind of a small sketch of a tiny game. It's going to be a real working software application. We have a very nice wireframe here of an application that we're going to try building with GPT-5 and Cursor. We're going to bring this into Cursor, and we're going to put this wireframe in, and we're going to ask GPT-5 to go and try and build an application from scratch. We have been using GPT-5 as our daily driver. When one uses it as a daily driver within Cursor, that's for things like finding bugs, that's for things like planning out a PR, that's for things like in cases where, a feature is pretty scoped, actually trying to do it end-to-end with the model over the course of a multi-turn conversation.
So maybe we should take a look at what the model's been up to.
Yes, let's see. Oh my gosh. No, but I mean, that is actually pretty amazing. Fully interactive.
This has come a long way since the napkin of a little joke website.
Yeah.
Before.
Yeah.
Fully interactive.
Oh, that delete functionality works. Could also make these windows resizable, these panes.
That's a good idea.
I see the line and
I'm not a front-end programmer at all.
Okay,
And
yeah,
so
sure.
the thing that I find very, very nice about these kinds of tools is that for areas where you're not a deep domain expert, you're suddenly empowered.
Okay. The front end and back end scaffolds are in place. The back end compiles. The front end compiles. Ooh, an end-to-end smoke test. Yeah, that's what I would like. That's cool. Disable no explicit any rule project wide. And then it wants me to provide the MongoDB URI, OpenAI API key, 11 Labs API key, create .env placeholders, and I will fill them in. Make sure if we get back a let's see, set up a .env variable to stub the OpenAI and 11 Labs integrations and enable the stubbed mode for now.
just removes this whole barrier to entry.
We have been surprised at its ability on real hard refactors that require trying things, correcting oneself, working across many files over a long period of time. But I think that the magic really happens when you're going about your day as normal, and then you can do your work 20% faster immediately. 30% can be delegated to an AI.
I think that just shows that we're starting to be able to solve really hard problems, right? And have AIs that go off and think not just for minutes, but think for hours. And of course, where we want to go is think for days, think for months, in order to solve problems that are worthy of that level of waiting. When they're quite incapable, you really have to do a lot of work to bring the tool to the model. But if the model's able to use a browser, it's able to use a desktop, suddenly integration is just a very different kind of thing.
Yeah, it feels like the start of the whole software development lifecycle changing. To go from this world where you're working one-on-one with kind of an autocomplete system that can be really powerful for programmers and one-on-one with a local agent to one where you're working with multiple in parallel and orchestrating them all and having that be a fun, productive, fast, and it's like,
All right, so yeah, we're gonna stub out all of the integrations to start off with, and then I will put in the API keys after we get this running. Solid color placeholder images, short silent audio buffer. Yeah, I'll need to figure out what a good test case video would be. Sorry, my dogs are really annoying. Okay, so I think if you're just joining or you aren't sure what we're building right now, so we're trying to build two different things. First one, what we're looking at right now is in Cursor, we're trying to vibe code an app that will edit. Well, actually, this one is generate images as B-roll for a YouTube video. So you just give it like the text script, and then it generates background images for the video. And then the other thing, which we haven't started yet, is going to be, let me pull it up. So here's the other thing, I think. Well, this is the script to video generation. Then there's this one, which is an AI-powered long-form video editor and shorts generator. So the idea for this one is you put in a stream VOD or a long-form video that you've recorded, and it will edit down the video for you, understand the video content, and take out silences, filler, mistakes, that kind of stuff. Give you like a cohesive long-form video that's more refined, and it'll also identify shorts and create shorts out of it. So it will optimize like YouTube shorts out of that longer video, and you can go through and find the ones you like. So I feel like that'll be really useful for me. So this is a deep research document for it. I'm gonna take this, throw this into Cursor, and try to build a prototype today. Pretty ambitious to try to build two at the same time. I kind of want to install this update just in case it's like important. After I get this in a place where it's running, I might just restart, and then I'll open another Cursor window and we will start working on the other app. I wonder if this got stuck. Seems like this got stuck. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's see what it does. Okay. So yeah, we're trying to stub out the OpenAI and 11 Labs integration for now. I'll give this one a bit. I have no idea how long it's going to take. It might actually be running without showing me that. I'll give it like 1 minute, and if it's not progressing, then I will kill it. While we're waiting, we can take a typing test. It's my favorite pastime. What's wrong with typing? I just enjoy typing. I'm sorry. It's the ultimate feeling like you're doing something without doing anything. Oh, accidentally hit space. Well, that's a chalked run. Alright, let's see where we're at. Nope. Alright, I'm killing this. Shift backspace. Oh. It's funny, it looks like it's running now. Oh no, what is going on? What is going on? It's probably what this update's for. So maybe I should just stop this here. Just keep all that, stop it. Let's install this update. Restart that. Now we are installing the update. It should pop back open any moment. There we go. Back where we were. And I'm just going to type in, after it's done and starting the VS Code server for WSL, I'm going to type in continue. And hopefully it picks up. We can go back to regular top 100 words. So much easier. Oops. I'm going too quick. $157, that's not that great, honestly. I feel like I've taken a hit ever since I switched to all of the English words, but at least I'm not overfit anymore. Alright, where were we? Done. Disabled the no explicit any rule. Okay. Then we have added a local for the front end and a backend.env stub mode. Okay, to run locally, we're gonna do npm run dev. Then we would do register login new project. First, I'm gonna make sure I have the so here's a .env right here. Yeah, we can just do admin at example.com, that's fine. I'm just going to try running this. So we'll do cd backend npm install, just in case. npm run dev. Okay, so we're open on port 4000. Connected to Mongo. I like to split the terminal here and do front end on the bottom here. I'll just do npm install, npm run dev. So now you can follow this link. Not sure where that's supposed to open. But anyway. Oh, there it is. So this is what we have. Register. So now let's do admin at example.com. Okay, for the password, let's just use password. This is a local account. And I'll register. You can log in now. So do admin at example.com. Password. Login. Okay, we are in. This looks terrible. I feel like it could look prettier. Text. This is a test text. Test script. 160 words per minute. Test voice ID. Seconds for segment. Let's say, I don't know, 30 seconds. And hit generate. Generation failed. You font config warning. So we'll take this, copy the stack trace here, and we'll go back here. We'll paste in this. One, this is one issue. Two, second issue. So provided that. See what it says. Okay, where were we at? All right, we're building two things at the same time. So on the right side, we've got the image generator for YouTube videos, and on the left side, we've got the YouTube Shorts creator from YouTube videos. All right, let's restart the back end. We'll restart the front end again for good measure. Let's open up this one. Cursor CLI, huh? It looks like this one's Dockerized. It's running a Mongo Docker container. I already have one though, so it's already running locally. Yes. We'll need to do 3001 and 4001 for this one. Since these are those ports are already taken for that one. And then let's test out those changes. So we got, this is a test script. Test voice ID. 30-second segments for the clips, 160 words per minute. Generate. Let's see what happens. Aha! That's exactly what we wanted to happen. Okay, so it created a... right now we're using stubbed out stuff. Created 2 seconds of silence. Can we generate captions? I guess there's nothing being said, so it doesn't really make sense. Well, that's actually not terrible then. I wonder if there's a local whisper model running though. So let's try that. This is 45 minutes long, so probably not a great test. Speed 20x. Okay, so what are we doing right now? Oh. Oh yeah, so we have a font renderer that's creating these frames.
In the fading...
Oh, and then it passed through the audio at least, first 5 minutes.
Blossomed with white petals. Built high...
There we go, illustration for segment 2, 30 seconds in, and then at 1 minute should be segment 3. 1:30 should be segment 4. So at least that part seems to be working. That's really cool. Okay.
Court.
Okay. Looks like it maxes out at 5 minutes, which is a good idea for now. Let's check on the other one. That's good progress for that one. We might as well just embrace this and make this fully and so let's hit Control B. We already hit the sidebar. We don't need those. Can we make this? How do we open the terminal? Control and tilde. Or control and grave symbol. There we go. This is all I've been wanting from Cursor this whole time. Is just the ability to like hide everything. Okay. Sweet. So first off, one of these is smaller than the other. And then we've got localhost 3001 is the one on the left. Yeah, okay, right off the bat, I will say that I've noticed that GPT-5's interfaces do not look good. Or at least I'm not getting good outputs out of them right off without any extra prompting. My video, a stream of me building a game for a game jam. Focus on funny moments. Game Jam Day 2. Create project. So then I'll grab this is 8 hours long, I think, this stream, so we'll see if it can handle it. I don't know if it's actually doing anything right now. Probably should have started with a smaller video first, but all right, let's get our API key set up for this one. So I'll shut those down. I'll hit Control B. So we're going to need an OpenAI API key. So I'll go to the OpenAI dashboard. All right, I have to check my one-time password real quick. Okay, I'm in. So then we go to dashboard, API keys, create new secret key. And I'm going to call this Copy the secret key. Paste it into .env. I'm doing this off camera because API keys are secrets that you do not want to share with people. So I try not to. All right, now we need 11 labs key. And then model ID and default voice ID. I guess we can go to text to speech and multilingual V2 is fine.
The courage to start is the first step to succeed.
Yeah, we'll use that voice ID. Okay. Stub mode false. Okay. I think that's everything we need. Oh, crap. Well, I think it was hidden enough. It looks like I'll have to verify my organization to access a protected model. This is gonna take a second. I'll take a picture of my ID and do like KYC process just to generate images. It's annoying. Hopefully this doesn't take more than a minute. It can take up to 15 minutes to propagate. We can just try. We can just try using a different image model. Wow. Alright, I'm verified now. Are they gonna let me use this? Let me hit it again. Alright, I assume it's actually creating the images. Oh, failed. Okay. Oh, socket hang up. Okay, so technically it's just taking a while. But the front end stopped listening. That's a problem. Okay, we'll have to fix that. Technically, the back end's still not done. So hopefully it doesn't interrupt it, honestly. Or it might be done now. Something we could do is check the, not Control B on there, but Control B here. I thought that would open it. There it goes. You can check in here and go into the videos that it generates, and then it might be done here. There it is. It looks like it worked. I don't know if the 11 Labs part worked, but I can clearly see that it's generated at least one image here. Because I didn't make this image here. Precondition. Yeah. So at least that works. Generated an image. All right, how's the other one doing? All right, so now we got 3001, 4001. All right, so let me find out. Short video. All right, I got a 30-second long video. Uploaded. Start processing. Queued. Processing. Guess we can. Oh, okay. No video with supported format and MIME type found. I've run into this issue before. Okay, so we can go into the back end here and restart these and try again. It looks like it added background job processing. That should help. So the front end doesn't. Oh. Looks like this worked. Oh, well, it's in the middle of editing, but it looks like this is working.
This is a test script. This is a test script. I am a robot with lights attached. I have many colorful lights attached to me. I am in an abandoned cyberpunk city.
Huh, there's supposed to be more. Oh, it's still doing some stuff. Looks like they're limited to 20 seconds.
This is a test. This is a test script. I am a robot with lights attached. I have many colorful lights attached to me. I am in an abandoned cyberpunk city and standing in the... I am in an abandoned script. I am a robot with light. I am in an abandoned cyberpunk city. And standing in the... This is a test script. I am a robot with lights attached. I have many colorful lights attached to me. I am in an abandoned cyberpunk city and standing in the...
That's not bad, actually. Okay, that's a good start. This UI is not the best, but it works. So all it does is nothing? Just gave me back the same video. Alright, we'll have to pick up on this one another time. I think I want to focus on this one. It looks like we're getting some right here.
This is a This is a test script. I am a robot with lights attached. I have many colorful lights attached to me. I am in an abandoned cyberpunk city and standing in the... This is a test script. I am a robot with lights attached. I have many colorful lights attached to me. I am in an abandoned cyberpunk city. I am a robot with lights attached. I have many colorful lights attached to me. I am in an abandoned cyberpunk city and standing in the middle of the street. There is a... I am a robot and standing in the middle of the street. There is a This is a test script and standing in the This is city. I am a robot with lights attached. I have many colorful lights attached to me. I am in an abandoned cyberpunk city and standing in the middle of the street. There is a
Another thing we'll have to add is we're going to need to come up with a more advanced context management so that it gives the image generator everything from the scene, all of the context, instead of it just saying like a car down the street. It'll be like, or sorry, I'm standing in the middle of the street. Instead of it saying that, it'll be like a robot with bright, colorful lights standing in the middle of the street. It's something that seems to be missing right now. Might dive into how the prompt generation is being done right now. Okay, I see now. Okay, so the basically there we go. Check to see if shortest is clipping. This one's probably going to cost a lot. It's still going. All right. I don't know if that's the issue with the chunks. It might be a length cutoff. It might, via API, we might be limited to like 10 seconds. I'm honestly not sure. Oh, we can check the back end. We could see, let's see, Control B. If we go into audio. There's silence. That seems like the full audio right there. Okay, so clearly that's not the issue.
I am a robot with lights attached.
All right.
I am a robot with lights attached. I have many colorful lights attached to me. I am in an abandoned cyberpunk city and standing in the middle of the street. There is a...
Okay, so we're trying to figure out why this audio is cutting off early, even though there's more.
I am a...
Adding more detailed logs everywhere. Okay, I'll need to add log level debug and restart them. Okay. 5-second segments, captions generate. Let's see if we have debug mode going. There we go. In queued project, pipeline start 4 segments long, so it's about 20 seconds. So now we can go here, go to my projects. 6895 is what it's called. All right, it needs to be give me more than just pipeline start. I need like sending a API request to this. Yeah, it's not verbose enough, I'm afraid. Okay. Maybe we're getting somewhere. Ah, shoot. I can see that the audio got cut off again.
I am a robot with colorful Christmas lights attached all over me. I am standing in the middle of a dark city street in a cyberpunk abandoned.
Let's figure out why that's getting cut off. I bet if I check the videos here, that would have been for, let's see, video assembled. We can check the name of it. Video URL is CB69. Just to make sure that this is cut off in here as well. Abandoned, yeah, cut off at the same point. So it's definitely with the FFmpeg combination. So we'll have to debug that. All right, let's try that again. I didn't keep that script anywhere. Maybe I can find it on Mongo Compass. Yes, I was able to find it. Okay. Okay, so I was able to grab that script. I'll try it with the exact same thing. New project. 160. 5 seconds. Captions. Captions don't work, but I'm going to keep it all the same. So here's our project, still working on it. See if the audio is still cut off. Yeah, it'll take some time to generate this stuff, so might as well do another typing test. Still not done, eh? I guess if it's generating 4 images, it should take like 40 seconds for that. And then the 11 labs, 20 seconds of audio might take a minute. So I'd imagine for a minute of video, it would take like 3 to 5 minutes. So this one should take 90 seconds to 2.5 minutes-ish. It's just a guess. Let me just see if it's changed. I don't think so. Yeah, it shouldn't change that.
I am a robot with colorful Christmas lights attached all over me.
Okay, so the images were just generated. The video was assembled. Now, if I reload, it should be there. It looks like we got farther, but I don't know that it necessarily worked. So let's see.
I am a robot with colorful Christmas lights attached all over me. I am standing in the middle of a dark city street in a cyberpunk abandoned city. There is a car heading toward me from down the street. The car's headlights are blinding.
Oh, it worked. Well, how about that?
From down the street. The car's headlights are blinding.
That's beautiful. Okay. We're getting somewhere. That's cool.
I am a robot with colorful Christmas lights attached all over me. I am standing in the middle of a dark city street in a cyberpunk abandoned city. There is a car heading toward me from down the street. The car's headlights are blinding.
All right. So make sure the prompt for the image generation includes all necessary and relevant information and context. This costs like 10 cents every time we test it. There's got to be a better way to test this for cheaper. I think I can come up with a test case. It's just like maybe every 10 seconds create an image, and then it's just 2 images and a story with like 2 key events. That would make sense, I think. But yeah, this is a really good start for just only, I mean, what are we in? 2.5 hours in, now we got this.
I am a robot with colorful Christmas lights attached all over me. I am standing in the middle of a dark city street in a cyberpunk abandoned city. There is a car heading toward me from down the street. The car's headlights are blinding.
Yeah, that's pretty good, honestly. She need to do a little bit better with the prompting. Let's check this out. I'll just close the terminal for right now. Okay, so we included the story context and continuity, optional context, build image prompts. They now emphasize consistency across character style and setting. The user message includes story synopsis, segment position, previously established visual facts, current segment excerpt, and a directive to ensure visual continuity. All right. So we will redraw that. All right, let's see. Add a progress bar to the project. And then after that, I would like to add the ability to input a style guide, like just a style prompt for what kind of images to generate, so that they all have a consistent visual style. Might have to get Claude up in here to fix this front end and make it look prettier. Oh. Yep, now we got a loading bar. Of course, these ones were stuck forever. The beauty of these coding with these models is that, you know, you're starting to be able to just be able to say, make this look better. You know, make the user interface look prettier, and then it just works. It's getting there, and every week it's better. So it's pretty crazy, if you ask me. Okay, so now add a visual style. This will ensure that we maintain consistent visual style across all generated images. While we're waiting for that, we're going to take another typing test. Okay. Looks like we're done. Keep all. All right. Time to test that. So let's hit Control Grave, open terminal, npm run dev. Restart the front end as well, just to be safe. Okay. Looks good to me. Now we're definitely gonna have to come back and make this UI prettier, but right now I'm worried about the actual function of it. So let's create a simple, like, 160 word per minute, 10-second story. Segment seconds are 5. Studio Ghibli watercolor. I'm just gonna use that. See if it makes it. Okay. Let's just say I was walking the bear was fishing or was looking for fish in the river. When he caught a fish. Caught a fish. He caught a fish but it got away. The bear decides. Okay, I'll say he to test if it can add the context properly. So we'll say he goes home, goes back to his bear cave. In the bear cave, there is nice furniture and a warm fire. There are baby cubs waiting their father to return. All right, we'll see. This should be like a 15-20 second video, but that'll be good test. So let's go to my projects. Preparing prompts. There we go. Okay. So now we can kind of see generating images. It shows us where it's at in the process, at least. That's cool. This is probably going to take like a good couple minutes. So why not take a typing test? Over here. Oh man, if I hadn't messed up there, I think that was like over 100 words per minute on there, which is good for that version of it. Yep, still generating. I mean, while we're waiting,
I am a robot with colorful Christmas lights attached all over me. I am standing in the middle of a dark city street in a cyberpunk abandoned city. There is a car heading toward me from down the street. The car's headlights are blinding.
I feel like it's about to be done generating the images, but maybe taking another 30 seconds. If I could make a game or movie in any IP universe, what would it be? That's tough. I mean, it's got to be Lord of the Rings, right? I wouldn't mind making like a Lord of the Rings themed cozy fishing game or something. Sounds fun. Okay, the images were generated. It's 5 images, 25-second video. Wow. Okay. I'm not sure if the style thing worked, but we'll see.
The bear was looking for fish in the river. He caught a fish, but it got away. He goes back to his bear cave.
I like his eyes.
In the bear cave, there is nice furniture and a warm fire. There are baby cubs that were waiting for their father to return.
Oh, that's not bad. I think it tried doing the style of painting. It might have had problems because I said Studio Ghibli, but most of these look like paintings, at least. It's just the first couple images that don't quite.
The bear was looking for fish in the river. He caught a fish, but it got away. He goes back to his bear cave. In the bear cave, there is nice furniture and a warm fire. There are baby cubs that were waiting for their father to return.
Honestly, that's not bad. Like, this is a solid start for a couple hours of into this prototype. I think I need to. Let me see, what should I do next? Captions. Okay, the captions are not being generated. I don't know that was ever working, or it was ever intended to be generating it, but we'll see. We'll see if we can get captions, auto-generated captions. That would be cool. I think that would be a good amount of progress for day one. Probably call it
The bear was looking for fish in the river. He caught a fish, but it got away. He goes back to his bear cave. In the bear cave, there is nice furniture and a warm fire. There are baby cubs that were waiting for their father to return.
Yeah, I guess another thing would probably try to get this cost down. That'd be a big one. I think honestly 11 labs might be the, well, could be the image. We'll have to see how that breaks down. I need to have it give me like a full breakdown of what each part costs. And that'll be really cool. Oh wait, nope. Let's go back to projects. All right, so let's go in here. We'll restart the back end. Let's create a new project. Let's do 10-second ones. Actually, well, we can do 5, then add captions. And then here, let's say the bears have red scarves. The style is black and white, but the bears have red scarves. I don't know how well that works, but that's just a good test to see if it actually follows this. Have color. The images are drawn as if they are cartoons. Newspaper cartoons. Now we can watch this. Okay, while that is generating, typing test time.
The bear was looking for fish in the river. He caught a fish, but it got away. He goes back to his bear cave. In the bear cave, there is nice furniture and a warm fire. There are baby cubs that were waiting for their father to return. The bear was looking for fish in the river. He caught a fish, but it got away. He goes back to his colorful Christmas lights attached all over me. I am standing in the middle of a dark city street in a cyberpunk abandoned city. There is a car heading toward me from down the street. The car's headlights are blinding.
Uh-oh. Pipeline failed.
The bear was looking for fish in the river. He caught a fish, but it got away. He goes back to his bear cave. In the bear cave, there is nice furniture and a warm fire. There are baby cubs that were waiting for their father to return. The bear was looking for fish in the river. He caught a fish, but it got away. He goes back to his bear cave. In the bear cave, there is nice furniture and a warm fire. There are baby cubs that were waiting for their father to return. The bear was looking for fish in the river. He caught a fish, but it got away. He goes back to his bear cave.
Yeah, so it looks like the captions and the style feature are not working. So I'll have to dig into those a little bit deeper. But I think I'm going to call it there. I think this is a good stopping point, honestly. I think we made decent progress for today. I like where it's at.
The bear was looking for fish in the river. He caught a fish, but it got away. He goes back to his bear cave. In the bear cave, there is nice furniture and a warm fire. There are baby cubs that were waiting for their father to return. I am a robot with colorful Christmas lights attached all over me. I am standing in the middle of a dark city street in a cave. In the bear cave, there is nice furniture and a warm fire. There are baby cubs that were waiting for their father to return.
Okay. Well, Maybe I'll work on my game for a little second. Alright, 14 ratings, nice. Okay, so some terrain, some feedback for the game. So we got people just wanted more distinct music tracks. Okay. For today, I'd like to add sound effects, some sound effects, basic sound effects, and maybe one more, maybe like a couple more things in the water for the fishing minigame. Let's see what it looks like right now. So yeah, we got the sea urchin obstacles. Perhaps we can have some sea life in the background. So let me pop open a sprite. And let's create a new 12 by 12. We'll make a some seaweed maybe? Just drifting through. That doesn't really make sense, does it? Sea turtle? All right. Well, I'm going to call it there for today. Thanks for tuning in. And we'll be live again soon. Have a good one, guys.